Hello. Today we're going to be putting some easy liner. It's a removable adhesive. I'm just going to put it on the bottom here of the cupboards so that I know it's clean. So it's been wiped down already. Let's measure it up. Ow! These bags were very heavy that I had to carry. I was just lucky I got a ride home. The lady decided to help me. No. Oh! Okay, how am I going to do this, guys? Oh! Damn it! Ow! Fuck. I keep getting pinching in my back, guys. Oh, my fucking back. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh my god, guys, I keep getting pinching in my spine. In my shoulder blade, I mean. The point I even had to take my brassiere off. Ow, ow, ow. It's pinching so bad. Where's my tea? Oh, here it is. Oh, darn it. I made it too short. I know. So I'll just take the corner and get that going first. If I can get the corner to separate. Oh, there it goes. I have to make sure. So I'll get the corner taped first. Okay. It smells so good. Just cut this excess piece off. Measure with the existing piece. this started. Oh, there it goes. So I'm just going to get the plastic going in the corner, which I've already made sure it is to the spot that I want it to be. And then I'll take the remaining. I'll make sure again that it's placed correctly before I pull off the adhesive backing. And then you're just going to wipe it as you apply it. And make sure you don't bend it like I just did. I want to not get any air pockets out, pulling them out towards the edge. That one's done. I can put plates and stuff in here now. Now, this I'm going to get rid of the measuring because the next cupboard is different size. This out of the way. Ouch! Oh, this has to be rewashed. Oof. Look at this. This is. So this has lines like a grid. So that's what I'm using to mark this. Because this doesn't have a separator, I can just make one long piece for this one. This one does have a separator, so I'll have to make two pieces for this. Well, fix my brassiere. Ouch, this is hurting my feet, this little step. So I'm just going to go against where the wall is. Ow, I'm not going to measure it too far, too long, because this is in the way, so I want to make sure that it fits in there correctly. So I'm going to measure it from behind. Of course, there's no line right nearby, so I'm going to have to eyeball it. Whoa. That set was too tiny. Ouch, my back. No, where's one? So I'm kind of having to eyeball it because there's writing. Ah, shite. Writing in the way. That should be enough. Or no. Oh no. Now, let's cut it up to here, but let me resize it just to make sure I don't have to redo it. Yeah. If you have to measure it 3 times, do so, but always measure it at least twice. And it's always cautioning on error. Cut it too big if you forget. Okay, voila. No, where was I? Now again, it doesn't have the, where I need the lines isn't there, of course, so I have to pay attention and look ahead. Looking ahead to my imaginary line that's not there at the moment. If you can see through, and there's a pattern, try and cut according to the pattern, I guess. That was a little long. It's alright. Now these little pieces I can still use and have them, just cut them again and have them overlap if need be. Let me get my little butt up here again. Am I in a good spot? Now that's a little crooked. I'll move it back. So you're going to just pull it to the front. Make sure that it's up against the center piece here. Have it nice and clean and straight there. If it's a little crooked in the back, that's okay. Nobody will see the back, but they will see the front. So just do that, make sure everything's straight before you start peeling anything off. Now the longer the piece, the more trickier it is to make sure it's straight, so just take your time and do it right. You can do it, baby. Ah, a little piece of gum just flew off and into my eye. Oh, I hate this part. Giving yourself a headache. Oh, here it goes. Okay, so you're gonna get it straight. In the corner. Aïe, mon dos, mon taxi de ciboire. Bon, on commence. Ready or not, here it goes. So it's gonna go slowly, getting down. See, to the corner, to the edges. And then you're gonna keep rubbing it to get the, make sure not to get any air pockets. Slow and easy does the job. Hey, Carlos. I got myself some nice sleepy time tea. And I also got I bought some more seafood mix. I'm gonna make a seafood pizza. Because I have a block of cheese. So I bought the kit. I'm gonna cheat with the kit because I needed some parmesan, grated parmesan. I actually have the frozen parmesan. But yeah, I'm gonna do that later. For now, let's continue this. No, can you see me? Hello, Roberto. I manage an Instagram profile where I create personalized stickers of me small inside the mouth. I imagine I'm tiny and I'm inside a girl's mouth. I don't know if you are also on Instagram. If you are, I will follow you there too. I know I have to get that going, Roberto. And hello, eager to eat ASMR. Hi, my mom did that too. Oh, putting the paper inside? That's a good idea, isn't it? Happy Friday to everybody. good enough for me. Ow, ow. How can that seem to kind of crooked? It's a smidgen of a millimeter. Let me see how much. Yeah, it's about 2 millimeters off. If you're that kind of person. Still fits. Still good. Now I need the garbage going here. Let me see. What am I doing? Like this one. I'm gonna go ouch. Oh, okay. Now, let's see what she's gonna do. Oh, it's going on. My stomach. You know, the back of this thing seems to be fine. I'm not going to waste that for this part that can still be used. Donc, qu'est-ce que je faisais là? Ils sont où mes ciseaux? Oh, ils sont là. Et voilà. Oh my God, my back. Let me go up here because putting my arms up. Oh. Even that hurts. I know you call this. Oh, see? That one's a little short. Getting dizzy there. Oh. No, where was I? I'll just cut it all the way. Because I want it to overlap on this one because it's press wood. And it's all thick here. Salt here. Oof. Whoa. Voila. I'm going to snip the corner off this corner, take a triangular piece off to the size of the edge that I think comes out, so that I can have it coming forward, like I said, and overlapping this piece that seems to be swollen. Ow! Measure this. With that. I apparently cut it crooked. Dans l'instant, je veux que c'est un peu plus court que long. Alrighty then. Let's see. Get this in. Okay, so I'm just going to make sure this is snug as a rug in a bug to the spot that I want it to be in. Secure it. Get the corner going. Some piece of off. I'm going to stick the corner in. And then I'm going to try and make sure to pull the adhesive backing off in a way that I'm keeping it straight. And again, you can make sure that any air pockets out as you go. Because I'm a little anal, I have to fix this. Oh. No. Oh. I'm laughing. What did she do? No. What is going on here? I should be checking it twice. Et voilà. I'm getting brassiere. My back hurts too much to tie my brassiere. Ow. My imaginary line. Ow. Ow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh boy, excuse me. Oh. You look good in them jeans, reality check. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's get this pizza going. I haven't had seafood pizza in a while. I also bought a can of that to help tide me over. Hello, Kyle. Long time no see. Kyle. Hello, hello. So I got this. Happy Friday, Kyle. I've got a pizza dough mix here. This is good. It's good for 2 pizzas. I'm going to use half a mix. Now where's that damn box? Let me figure this out here. Okay, so yeah, let's get this going. I'm going to use half of the mix. I do have beer, but not in the mood for it at the moment. We'll see how I feel when the pizza's almost ready. I think I would prefer to have wine go with my seafood pizza. We'll see if I decide to go to the store for any wine or not, or if I just whine about it. Look, I'm already making a mess. Okay. Now, let's see here. Try and get half of this. And since we're only adding water, I'm pretty sure that I'll hope to not add too much. Anyways. I'm going to add a tablespoon of whole wheat flour. Keeping a beekeeping. Oh, just up. I might need another spot of water. Even though this says that it's for 2 pizzas, I'm going to be making 4. There we go. So we'll just let that sit. And be alone for 10 minutes or so. So we'll just leave that while we continue doing that last cupboard. Hold on, I just need to wipe my hands. back. Oh, and I also wanted to get some seafood out for our delicious pizza. My tongue loves seafood, but my stomach doesn't always love it. So, this is that. I'm going to put these big shrimp away for another recipe, but I am going to use all of these. Hello, how are you? I'm going to make a seafood pizza. I'm going to put only a mixture of, the seafood's going to be little tiny shrimp. And little shrimp. There's, what does it say here? Oh. It says Pacific shrimp, because I had some shrimp left over and I just threw it all in the same bag. But we're going to use this shrimp for a different recipe, like I said. And there's little tiny shrimp in here. If you can see them or not. So I'm going to put a layer of cheese and then these Mediterranean mix, which I have another one. And this one has more octopus. So these are so much bigger. I thought I'd accompany it with that. So that's what's going to happen. So I'm just going to let this unthaw. There's also squid in this mix, which I think the squid is going to need a little more time. So, oh, here's another shrimp. A big shrimp. Which, like I said, I'm going to put aside. I think the next pizza I make is going to be the spinach. Spinach. Mushroom and spinach, maybe. I'm going to put a little bit of, this is called Havarti, garlic Havarti. I have a tiny bit of mozzarella we can use. And then a 3-cheese mixture. Let's get that. I think there's some that, like, these are little bocconcini balls. That. So, some of this mozzarella, like I said, that I didn't use up quick enough. Let that unthaw a bit. And then we'll cube up this in tiny little slices. Now what's this? Oh, I don't want to lose this spatula. Whoa. Let's cut. Oh. Ooh, this smells so delicious and garlicky. That's going to complement the seafood so beautifully. Ooh. Okay, these are still frozen. I'll let them thaw out more. And check on this, how it's rising. Ooh. Oh, you really smell the, you smell the stuff. Just put a tiny bit of water in this and then rinse it off a bit of the, it's not snow, I don't know what you call it. Shrimp and mussels. That's what it's going to be. Should I try one of these beers? I bought some beer that was on special. I don't normally buy cheap beer, but what's the best way to cut down or quit drinking? Buy alcohol you don't like. This is some tea. Now, so we got this going. Let's go in the other room a minute. How come? Oh. Yeah, that's only little tiny shrimp. No wonder it was on special. It looks like some of it's no good. I would like to have some of this. I think I'm going to warm it up while I'm waiting, because I'm just too hungry. Oh, dang it. Whoa. You know what I forgot to buy? Well, actually, I didn't really forget. I looked at some excuse me. What did I look at? Oh, I was looking at a can opener, and I was at the dollar store when I seen them. And I much rather spend good money out and buy a good one than a cheap one there, because then in the end you have to keep replacing them and it costs too much. I'm so hungry, guys. What I usually do with this, because it's so full of water, that gravy, I think I'm gonna boil a couple of potatoes, because I'm not hungry. I need something to eat. Actually, I guess I could put it on the rice. I do have some leftover rice that needs to be used. I think this one's in there. Oh, I got the Kool-Aid, guys. No name Kool-Aid. Cherry. Delish. Yeah, I guess I better Eat that rice, dang it. Let's warm that up. No, I'm not doing. Oh yeah, I need to somehow open this. Spirits, oh spirits, can you please put the can opener where I can find it? Oh spirits. Spirits, that is not the right ball. Oh boy. Okay, what is going on here? So it's been turning stuff on that shouldn't be. I need to open this can, and I do not have a can opener. I'm gonna try and MacGyver this. Hey, if I get hurt, call an ambulance for me, will ya? Lucky that fell that way and not the other way. Hold on guys, I'm using this on the stove. Is that stupid or what? Oh, hot. Oh, hot. I don't even have the oven on yet. Oh my god, this said Irish stew. Irish stew has meat in it. This does not. I have to open the window, guys. I'm getting that hot flash again. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Come on, get out of there. Oh, here's the meat. The meat was right at the end. Oh. Bon. Some rice going. Oh, I need to sit down a minute. I feel sick a bit, actually. Well, not sick, but... Oh. Oh, dang it. Thank you, spirits. That didn't go on my foot. Oh. I'm just going to wet a tiny bit of toilet paper because I don't have it in cloths. And I'll hope that this cleans up any spots of that bowl. Oh my god. No. I've not barely eaten today. That's why I don't feel well. No, I need a new lid for that. Let's put this one. Oh. Ow, ow. Okay. Oh. This, I guess, I could have used. And then made a hole on top, I guess. Yeah, I don't know where my Where is my can opener? Okay, so I've got that going. Let's get the I got some rice and some so-called Irish stew. Now let's get this pizza dough going. So what I'm going to do is put a tiny bit of because it's a pizza kit, I am going to make a tiny bit of the cut and add a tiny bit of the Italian spice right into the seafood. So, and let that get happy together. Don't put too much. Oh, it's cooled down in here now. Let me shut this door now. Okay, so we got this. Let that seafood sit there out of the way. This out of the way. And I need a tiny bit of flour. And my trusty rolling pin. I'm just going to put a tiny bit on this surface because this is all I have to work with. It's going to be happy. Don't want to be mad. Work with what you have. Let that rise again so it can get nice bubbles in it. I know. I'm just playing with it at this point. But I am kind of making it into a disc shape of sorts. So that when it's time to roll it out, it'll just be nice and airy. So I'll just put that there. The fun thing about making pizza is it does not have to be perfect. No. Okay. Usually you want to put a cloth or something, but I'm just going to put this for now. It'll do. It'll be fine. And then next, so I have this. I've got some several cheeses here. I again had some mozzarella cheese that I was going to use in a recipe, and I'd cut up too much, so I ended up putting it in the freezer for a rainy day or a day like today. So we'll have, it's something going to be, I believe, around 5 types of cheese will be in here. Parmesan, mozzarella, Havarti, garlic for Havarti. It's going to be really extra cheesy. You know, my back is hurting already. I think I'm going to have to call it a day with putting that stuff on. We'll do the last cupboard and then this bottom cupboard here on this side tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. I don't know why these kids like to scream like that. There's kids yelling for nothing. Ooh, this is gonna be so good. Hello everyone. Sorry, my back is killing and I'm distracted to keep my train of thought. Once I get something to eat, I should feel better. But the smell of this Havarti, garlic Havarti, oh, it smells so good, yo. There, let's have a little bit of Should I try one of these beer? They're not cold. All right. I was trying to find something to eat here. Maybe got something to eat. Maybe my brain will work better. Now, where's my... You know, I went to buy some butter today. The damn stuff was $8 for a pound, or I don't know how much it was, but it was not enough. I did not buy any, so I'm rationing my butter. This I'm going to put away because I have a different sauce that I prefer. Oh, whoa, what is this one? I like the Primo. And then I'm going to put a couple of dashes of Valentina to have a little splash of flavor. I'll put that there. Let's go have some rice. And then we'll have this canned stuff later, because who wants to eat canned food? Not me. Oh, I need to sit down a minute. My back is killing me. Oh, 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 oh. Ow, ow, ow. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, my back hurts too much. Ow. Oof, 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 oof. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Ow, my body hurts, guys. Oh, I forgot my tea. Good. I hope everybody's having a good Friday. Let me turn that other light on. Oh my God, why are all these lights on over here? Oh. I can't believe it's been 2 weeks that I moved already. This is brown basmati rice, by the way. Brown basmati, plain. Oh, actually it has 5 bean, plain with just margarine. Well, that's a little bit better, but I still feel like I need to lay down because my back hurts. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna get a vitamin. Oh, for my spine. Ow, 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 for my bones. My rickety old bones. Oh my God. I met a lady today, la belle Carole. She was in better shape than me, and she was like 20 years older. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh yeah, my back hurts. Get some hot water. What else did I do today? I bought a couple of groceries, guys. I'll have to have that sometime. What is it? Where did I put this? Where did I put that? Surprise for you. Oh, this is too heavy now. Anyways. Should we try to read today? Let's see how I do today. Oh my God. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh. Oh. Don't be in pain. Oh. Not good. Oh, my water's boiled. Oh, 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 oh. I bought some, the equivalent of Kool-Aid today and different things, and oh my god, it was so heavy. And I bought some delicious tea. It's called Sleepy Time tea, and I know it's not time for sleeping, but... Oh god, now what did I do? Ow, ow, ow. Let me see what's going on here. Why is this... Can I not deal with this stuff when it's... What does this say? Oh, Sam Gloves. Hello, hello, Sam Gloves. I missed you. Sorry. Roberto Zucchero. I don't know if you're also on it. Oh, yeah, I read that. Thank you so much for the compliment. But there was something here. Why is it that I see it over there but not here? Rinda, I like you wearing the disposable gloves on both hands just for me as well. Let's do that. We have to find those gloves, don't we? Where did I put some? Oh my god, I need to find them. I know in my mind they're somewhere. I bought some different candy, but it's not time for candy. We didn't eat enough supper. I only had the equivalent of my lunch so far. Let's have the rest of this stuff. That dough is rising nicely. It's really soft. Soft and doughy. The heck happened there? This is stone cold already. That's not what she wanted. Oh gosh. I had the wrong burner on, guys. It's warming the place up instead of warming my food up. Oh boy. Tricked myself again now. Hey, how's it going? Ernesto Ponce says, I'm doing okay, Ernesto. Besides my back hurting extremely bad because the movers broke my couch. They apparently broke the frame, which I couldn't understand why it felt different when I sat down. It's because they messed it up. I only realized when I went to mop that I couldn't get the mop under there anymore, but I can still fit it on the other one, so I wasn't imagining things. But let me not go to that dark place. No going to the unhappy place. Happy, 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 happy. I tried to read this the other day. I wasn't doing good at all. My back is hurting so bad right now, guys. I had 2 large bags. I meant 2 very heavy bags. And then I bought myself a plant. A new plant because mine was dying and doesn't seem to be happy. So I figured I'd get a nice one so that the place looks nice again, or I can look at something nice, because all my other stuff seems to be broken just a little bit more. And you ask them, why did you do that? Why is that messed up? What happened there? Oh, you said it was done already. You said there was already damage. And the way he said it was almost as though saying, well, it was damaged anyway, so it's okay we damaged it more. It's like, oh my God, thanks a lot. You can have things that last for years. And some skunk will come along and mess it up on you, thinking, oh, well, that's old. Oh, you had that for years. Look, there's a tiny bit of water damage on it. Oh, oops, did I do that? Things that I had for years, perfectly fine in the box. Oh no, sorry. Okay, yeah. No, don't go to the bad place. I did find a toy. Where did my batteries go? Let me see if I have the batteries. Oh shit. Excuse me, shite. Did I not buy it? Let me see. I didn't end up buying it. Oh, bummer. Find my batteries. Anyways, I did find a toy, but it needs batteries. Oh, it's so fun. What happens is when I don't know how it works, I forget, but you get a shock. And it has it so that if you react the wrong way, if you put it on high volts, you get even a stronger, like 3 shocks. So I think it's a good drinking game, quite frankly. I forget how you play though. I'll have to Google it. But 4 people can play and you have to have your hand on it. And I guess if you don't press it, the reaction, you have to have the lightning speed. And if you don't press it right, you get a shock. Let me see. Push to start. Red to green. Get ready to scream. And then it has higher or lower. Oh no. Wait, now it's on. Let's see if it if the batteries are any good or is there any batteries in there. Oh, this is for number of players. It even has suction cups so that it doesn't move. I wish it had a plug-in, like a USB plug-in or something. I need to find some batteries for that at some point. Let me eat some of that Irish stew. The Irish in me is craving the stew, you know. With your faking accent and all. Oh, oh, oh. And something else I never got, I'll have to make my own, is bread. I never bought any bread because bread is so expensive. Ow! This is canned Irish stew. This time it's nice and hot. It smells okay. Oh, my back. Don't grow up and get old and get a back injury. Oh, this has lots of gravy. Once upon a time I used to like taking this canned stew and making some mashed potatoes. Mashed onion potatoes. I'd put a little onion in and then I'd mash it all up in the end. And then make the mashed potatoes and then put this on top, on the side-ish. Oh, feels good to eat. I haven't been eating properly. I've made some mac and cheese, but it hurt my stomach so bad. Sometimes it's a hit or miss with the noodles. If I have the wrong kind of white noodles, it hurts my Crohn's. This tastes so good, guys. I haven't had this so long. Oh. Imagine that. Friday night. Who would have thunk I act like an old lady already on a Friday night? Staying in this way. Did COVID do this to me? Or did I do this to myself? Oh, That sleepy time tea is working. Oh, my back, guys. Ow. Forgot today was Friday. I did and I didn't. And I should have gone to the doctor for a refill on my prescription. I didn't get around to it. Back around 20 years ago, I used to make stew kind of a lot. Ow. I have to lay down a second. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh, it hurts all in the middle. Like this part in the back and even the front. The whole rib cage hurts. Oh. Oh, somebody can make my pizza for me. Oh, my back hurts. I cannot do that. Putting that paper on the shelves right now in the cupboards. Oh, it was pinching my shoulder blade. And now the whole back hurts. Oh. I hope I know where my pizza pans are after all that. Oh. Oh, guys, my elbow. Everything aches. Ow, 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 ow. This lady helped me. This little lady, lovely lady, Carol, decided to help me and drive me home. And she was trying to insist on taking the heaviest bag because I told her how my back hurts. I had been saying earlier. Next thing you knew, I was like, no, let me carry that. That's partly why I don't like people. I do not like people packing my bags because they don't distribute them correctly sometimes. Now let me see. me put this parchment paper. Ow, my knee. Ouch, I keep getting the move from my elbow to my knee. Let's put this. Yep, let's go wash my hands real quick. Now, where, ow, Jesus. Where, are oh, boobers. I guess I have this pad. I'm gonna have to use it. Oh boy. Now, let's turn this oven on. Get it baking and warm. Bake at 425. Start. Now let me make sure. What does this say? $4.25. 10 to 13 minutes. Okay, let's get all our ingredients here. Got some seafood. Got a little bit of Valentina spice and Parmesan. voila. Let's let that rise a bit. I don't want it too thin, but I don't really like thick dough. I know, I'm playing with it at this point. Okay, leave it alone. There we have it. Now that's gonna go on this pan. It's gonna go over a little bit, but that's okay. Let's just no, let's get this on here. Good enough. Like I said, I'm gonna let this kind of rise a bit more. And these are unthawing nicely. They're not 100% unthawed, so let's let that flavor intermingle. Ooh, it smells so good, guys. Oh, there's a little bit of pieces of shell from the shrimp. All right, let's get this cheese. Oven's warming nicely. This is darker than usual. Kind of seems weird. Don't be too much. Lucky this is not awarded for its looks. Okay, and that's enough. We'll put some of this cheese on. It's a lot of cheese, y'all. Oh shit, I got a couple of crumbs on the floor now. Okay. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Now let me oops. Now, let me, this one. Et voila. Let's get this in the oven for 10 to 15 minutes. Delish! If I need or want anything spicy, I'll put it on it later. On my back. Are you guys bored with my content? Did I put this in here before it was ready? Oh my goodness. I can't decide if I want to try this beer or not. Ugh. Ow, 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 ow. I bought some more gourmet mushrooms today. Ooh, this one's nice and full. For only $4. It's a good deal. Does it not have a light? Oh, there it is. Where's the light? Oh. Where is it? Oh. Dang it, I put the damn pizza in before the oven was even hot enough. Oh, but it cooks correctly. Open this window again. She hot. It is hot in the house with the oven on. No. Keep an ear and nose out for that food. You know, I bought this beer already a week ago. And I am not in the mood for it. It's a malt. A malt, hops, whatever they call it. Who else is like that you like to have a drink with your food, but then you're not in the mood for it after all? Where is the charger? How is everyone? How are you? How are you? How are you? Give that pizza 2 more minutes, even though the damn oven wasn't on to the full temperature. Well, 3 more minutes. I don't know. When my back hurts and I'm tired, I don't do things right. Clumsy. I didn't show you my plant I bought. Look. I put it in a tent for now. But let's go take a peek. It's a decent day. It was only about -9 today, which is decent for here in Edmonton. Ooh, that pizza smells good, yo. Ready? Take a quick peek. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Dang, well, not hot enough yet, though. I don't want to open it again. I just don't like when the top gets too dark on the first cook, because I can't see it. But I think I'm going to turn it off already. Oh yeah. I'll just let it sit 2 minutes. I'll put it over here to cool. Look, this plant is not dying. It's just so scraggly. Like its owner. It's getting all spindly and weird. Look at this. Dried out like that. That doesn't normally happen. In 2 weeks. I'll shut this window. Look what the movers did. They broke that thing. Messy, messy, messy. Let's get this out of here. Does that look done or not? Just put it on here. This is where the heat is coming out of that element. I need to put it back in. I'm too scared. Let's just leave it 5 minutes. Oh God. I'm so tired, guys. Ooh. Right now I have to take a second to have a smoke. Which I mixed some tea leaves. Let's smoke some tea leaves. Sleepy time tea leaves. There was some other stuff in here, but it smelled weird. So I mixed some tea in it, and it just tastes and smells so much better. I don't know if I should try this beer. Press like if you think I should drink a beer. Press like. No? Keep drinking my tea. Oh, I just want my back to stop hurting. Oh, I stuck a lot of gum in there now. It's in the way. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to smoke on here, even if it is tea leaves. Let's not take a chance, shall we? Actually, why don't we get that pizza out before I get it too dark on the top, because I don't like it dark. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, jump. This way. Et voila. Like it wasn't nice and cooled down already. In the house, I went and heated it up again. How's that look? What's that called? Shrimp and... I forget what those things are called. But I put some seasoning, Italian seasoning, on the seafood, and then I kind of let that get happy, and now let it sit for a few minutes, 10 minutes, and the cheese and the sauce and everything will get yummy and happy together. Oh yeah, babe. Let's have a little tea leaf smoke for good measure to help get the appetite going. Oh, what happened now? Oh, I'm not going to do that. Look at that a second. Look at the fireplace. Is it a nice fireplace? Oh, my back. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Friday or Saturday, wherever you are. I want to transplant that plant into a bigger pot. Probably do that tomorrow. Well, at least I know where my, ow. Oh! At least I know where my pizza cutter is. I didn't know where my, ouch. I didn't know where my what? I didn't know where something was, but while looking for it, oh yeah, my can opener. While looking for the can opener that I did not find, I did find the pizza cutter. Ooh, it smells nice in here, guys. Now, where were we? Let's reread this. I was at page 19. Let's see where we were. I'll go at the last paragraph of page 18. This toy of voting was almost as pleasing as the conch. Jack started to protest, but the clamor changed from the general wish for a chief to an election by a claim of Ralph himself. None of the boys could have found good reason for this. What intelligence had been shown was traceable to Piggy, while the most obvious leader was Jack. But there was a stillness about Ralph as he sat that marked him out. There was his size and attractive appearance, and most obscurely, yet most powerfully, there was the conch. The being that had blown that had sat waiting for them on the platform with the delicate thing balanced on his knees. He was sat apart. Him, with the shell. Ralph, Ralph. Let him be chief with the trumpet thing. Ralph raised a hand for silence. All right, who wants Jack for chief? With dreary obedience, the choir raised their hands. Who wants me? Every one hand outside the choir except Piggy's was raised immediately. Then Piggy too raised his hand grudgingly into the air. Ralph counted. I'm chief then. The circle of boys broke into applause. Even the choir applauded, and the freckles on Jack's face disappeared under a blush of mortification. He started up, then changed his mind and sat down again while the air rang. Ralph looked at him, eager to offer something. The choir belongs to you, of course. They could be the army or hunters. They could be... The suffusion drained away from Jack's face. Ralph waved again for silence. Jack's in charge of the choir. They can be... What do you want them to be? Hunters! Jack and Ralph smiled at each other with shy liking. The rest began to talk eagerly. Jack stood up. All right, choir, take off your tongs. As if released from class, the choir boys stood up, chattered, piled their black cloaks on the grass. Jack laid his on the trunk by Ralph. His gray shorts were sticking to him with sweat. Ralph glanced at him admiringly, and when Jack saw his glance, he explained, I tried to get over that hill to see if there was water all around, but your shell called us. Ralph smiled and held up the conch for silence. Listen, everybody, I've got to have time to think about things. I can't decide what to do straight off. If this isn't an island, we might be rescued straight away. So, we've got to decide if this is an island. Everybody must stay around here and wait and not go away. 3 of us, if we take more, we get all mixed and lose each other. 3 of us will go on an expedition and find out. I'll go, and Jack, and he looked round the circle of eager faces. There was no lack of boys to choose from. And Simon. The boys round Simon giggled, and he stood up, laughing a little. Now that the pallor of his faint was over, he was a skinny, vivid little boy, with a glance coming up from under a hat of straight hair that hung down, black and coarse. He nodded at Ralph. "I'll come." "And I," Jack snatched from behind him a sizable sheath knife and clotted it into the trunk. The buzz rose and died away. Piggy stared. "I'll come." Ralph turned to him. "You're no good on a job like this. All the same, we don't want you," said Jack flatly. "Three's enough." Piggy's glasses flashed. "I was with him when he found the conch. I was with him before anyone else was." Jack and the others paid no attention. There was a general dispersal. Ralph, Jack, and Simon jumped off the platform and walked along the sand past the bathing pool. Piggy hung, mumbling behind them. "If Simon walks in the middle of us," said Ralph, "then we could talk over his head." The 3 of them fell into step. This meant that every now and then Simon had to do a double shuffle to catch up with the others. Presently, Ralph stopped and turned back to Piggy. "Look!" Jack and Simon pretended to notice nothing. They walked on. "You can't come." Piggy's glasses were misted again, this time with humiliation. "You told him after what I said." His face flushed, his mouth trembled. "After I said I didn't want..." "What on earth are you talking about?" "About being called Piggy. I said I didn't care as long as they didn't call me Piggy. And I said not to tell that, and then you went and straight out." Stillness descended on them. Ralph, looking with more understanding at Piggy, saw that he was hurt and crushed. He hovered between the 2 courses of apology or further insult. "Better Piggy than Fatty," he said at last, with the directness of genuine leadership. "And anyway, I'm sorry if you feel like that. Now go back, Piggy, and take names. That's your job. So long." He turned and raced after the other 2. Piggy stood in the rows of indignation faded slowly from his cheeks. He went back to the platform. The three boys walked briskly on the sand. The tide was low, and there was a strip of weed-strewn beach that was almost as firm as a road. A kind of glamour was spread over them, and the scene, and they over them and the scene, and they were conscious of the glamour and made happy by it. They turned to each other, laughing excitedly, talking, not listening. The air was bright. Ralph, faced by the task of translating all this into an explanation, stood on his head and fell over. When they had done laughing, Simon stroked Ralph's arm shyly, and they had to laugh again. "Come on," said Jack presently. "We're explorers. We'll go to the end of this island," said Ralph, and took round the corner. If it was an island. Now towards the end of the afternoon, the mirages were settling a little. They found the end of the island quite distinct and not magicked out of shape or sense. There was a jumble of the usual squareness, with one great block siding out in the lagoon. Seabirds were nesting there. "Like icing," said Ralph, "on a pink cake." "We shan't see round this corner," said Jack, "because there isn't one, only a slow curve, and you can see the rocks get worse." Ralph shared his eyes and followed the jagged outline of the crags up towards the mountain. This part of the beach was nearer the mountain than any other that they had seen. "We'll try climbing the mountain from here," he said. "I should think this is the easiest way. There's less of that jungly stuff and more pink rock. Come on." The three boys began to scramble up. An unknown force had wrenched and shattered these cubes so that they lay askew, often piled diminishingly on each other. The most unusual features of the rock was a pink cliff surmounted by a skewed block, and that again surmounted, and that again, till the pinkness, because of stack of balanced rock projecting through the loose fantasy of the forest creepers. Where the pink cliffs rose out of the ground, there were often narrow tracks winding upwards. They could edge along them deep in the plant world, their faces to the rock. "What made this track?" Jack paused, wiping the sweat from his face. Ralph stood by him, breathless. "Men!" Jack shook his head. "Animals!" Ralph peered into the darkness under the trees. The forest minutely minutely vibrated. "Come on!" The difficulty was not the steep ascent round the shoulders of rock, but the occasional plunges through the undergrowth to get to the next path. Here, the roots and stems of creepers were in such tangles that the boys had to thread through them like pliant needles. Their only guide apart from the brown ground and occasional flashes of light through the foliage was the tendency of slope, whether this hole, laced as it was with cables of creepers, stood higher than that. Somehow they moved up. Immersed in these tangles at perhaps their most difficult moment, Ralph turned with shining eyes to the others. "Wacoo!" "Wizard!" "Smashing!" The cause of their pleasure was not obvious. All three were hot, dirty, and exhausted. Ralph was badly scratched. The creepers was as thick as their thighs and left little but tunnels for further penetration. Ralph shouted experimentally, and they listened to the muted echoes. "This is real exploring," said Jack. "I bet nobody's been here before." "We ought to draw a map," said Ralph. "Only we haven't any paper." "We could make scratches on bark," said Simon, "and rub black stuff in it." Again a solemn communion of shining eyes in the gloom. "Wacko, wizard." There was no place for standing on one's head. This time Ralph expressed the intensity of his emotion by pretending to knock Simon down, and soon they were a happy, heaving pile in the underdust. When they had fallen apart, Ralph spoke first. "Got to get on." The pink granite of next cliff was further back from the creepers and trees so that they could trot up the path. This again led into more open forest, so that they had a glimpse of the spread sea. With openness came the sun. It dried the sweat that had soaked their clothes in the dark, damp heat. At last, the way to the top looked like a scramble over pink rock, with no more plunging through darkness. The boys chose their way through defiles and other screes of sharp stone. "Look! Look!" High over the end of the island, the shuttered rocks lifted up their stacks and shimmers and chimneys. This one against which Jack leaned moved with a grating sound when they pushed. "Come on!" But not come on to the top. The assault on the summit must wait while the three boys accepted this challenge. The rock was as large as a small motor car. Heave. Sway back and forth. Catch the rhythm. Heave. Increase the swing of the pendulum. Increase. Come up and bear against that point of farthest balance. Increase. Heave. The great rock loitered, poised on one toe, decided not to return, moved through the air, fell, struck, turned over, leapt, droning through the air and smashed a deep hole in the canopy of the forest. Echoes of birds flew, white and pink, dust floated. The forest farther down shook as with the passage of an enraged monster, and then the island was still. Wacoo, like a bomb. Wee-ah-woo! Not for 5 minutes could they drag themselves away from this triumph, but they left at last. The way to the top was easy after that. As they reached the last stretch, Ralph stopped. Golly! They were on the lip of a cirque, or a half cirque. I might be pronouncing that wrong, sorry. In the side of the mountain. This was filled with a blue flower, a rock plant of some sort, and the overflow of hunt down the vent and spilled lavishly among the canopy of the forest. The air was thick with butterflies, lifting, fluttering, settling. Beyond the cirque was the square top of the mountain, and soon they were standing on it. They had guessed before that this was an island, clambering among the pink rocks with the sea on either side and the crystal heights of air. They had known by some instinct that the sea lay on every side, but there seemed something more fitting in leaving the last word till they stood on the top and could see a circular horizon of water. Ralph turned to the others. This belongs to us. It was roughly boat-shaped, humped near this end, and with behind them the jumbled descent to the shore. On either side, rocks, cliffs, treetops, and a steep slope. Forward there, the length of the boat, a tamer descent, tree-clawed and with hints of pink, and then the jungly flat of the island, dense, green, but drawn at the end to a pink tail. There, where the island pattered out in water, was another island, a rock almost detached, standing like a fort, facing them across the green, and with one bold pink bastion. I'm getting hungry, guys. Ooh. So two more pages till the end of chapter 1 is done. The boys surveyed all this, then looked out to sea. They were high up and the afternoon had advanced. The view was not robbed of sharpness by mirage. That's a reef, a coral reef. I've seen pictures like that. The reef enclosed more than one side of the island, lying perhaps a mile out of and parallel to what they now thought of as their beach. The coral was scribbled in the sea as though a giant had bent down and reproduced the shape of the island in a flowing chalk line, but tired before he had finished. Inside was peacock water, rocks and weed, showing as in an aquarium. Outside was the dark blue of the sea. The tide was running so that long streaks of foam tailed away from the reef, and for a moment they felt like the boat was moving steadily astern. Jack pointed down. That's where we landed. Behind falls and cliffs, there was a gash visible in the trees. There were the splintered trunks, and then the drag, leaving only a fringe of palm beneath the scar and the sea. There, too, jutting into the lagoon, was the platform, with insect-like figures moving near it. Ralph sketched a twinning line from the bald spot on which they stood down a slope, a gully, through flowers round the and down to the rock where the scar started. That's the quickest way back. Eyes shining, mouths open, triumphant. They savored the right of domination. They were lifted up, were friends. There's no village smoke, no boats, said Ralph wisely. We'll make sure later, but I think it's uninhabited. We'll get food, cried Jack. Hunt, catch things until they fetch us. Simon looked at them both, saying nothing but nodding, till his black hair flopped backwards and forwards. His face was glowing. Ralph looked down the other way where there was no reef. Steeper, said Jack. Ralph made a cupping gesture. That bit of forest down there, the mountain holds it up. Every coin of the mountain held up trees, flowers and trees. Now the forest stirred and roared, flailed. The nearest acre of rock flowers fluttered and For half a minute, the breeze blew cool on their faces. Ralph spread his arms. All ours. They laughed and tumbled and shouted on the mountain. I'm hungry. When Simon mentioned his hunger, the others became aware of theirs. Come on, said Ralph. We've found out what we wanted to know. They scrambled down the rock slope, dropped among flowers, and made their way under the trees. Here they paused and examined the bushes around them curiously. Simon spoke first. Like candles, candle bushes, candle buds. The bushes were dark, evergreen, and aromatic, and the many buds were waxen green and folded up against the light. Jack slashed at one with his knife, and the scent piled over them. Candle buds. You couldn't light them, said Ralph. They just look like candles. Green candles, said Jack contemptuously. We can't eat them. Come on. They were in the beginnings of the thick forest, plunking with weary feet on the track. When they heard the noises, squeakings, and the herd strike of hoofs on a path, as they pushed forward, the squeaking increased until it became a frenzy. They found a piglet caught in a curtain of creepers, throwing itself at an elastic, traces in all the madness of extreme terror. Its voice was thin, needle-sharp and insistent. The three boys rushed forward and Jack drew his knife, again with a flourish. He raised his arm in the air. There came a pause, a hiatus. The pig continued to scream and the creepers to jerk, and the blade continued to flash at the end of a bony arm. The pause was only long enough for them to understand what an enormity the downward stroke would be. Then the piglet tore loose from the creepers and scurried into the undergrowth. They were left looking at each other, and the place of terror. Jack's face was white under the freckles. He noticed that he still had the knife aloof, and brought his arm down, replacing the blade in the sheath. Then they all three laughed ashamedly and began to climb back to the track. That's cute. I was choosing a place, said Jack. I was just waiting for a moment to decide where to stab him. You should stick a pig, said Ralph fiercely. They always talk about sticking a pig. You cut a pig's throat to let the blood out. said Jack. Otherwise, you can't eat the meat. Why didn't you? They knew very well why he hadn't. Because of the enormity of the knife descending and cutting into living flesh. Because of the unbearable blood. I was going to, said Jack. He was ahead of them and they could not see his face. I was choosing a place. Next time. He snatched his knife out of the sheath and slammed it into a tree trunk. Next time, there will be no mercy. He looked round fiercely, daring them to contradict. Then they broke out into the sunlight, and for a while they were busy finding and devouring food as they moved down the scar towards the platform and the meeting. That was end of page 29, end of chapter 1 of William Goldberg's Lord of the Flies. Talk about eating. Shall we have something to eat? Yes, that sounds like a great idea to me. Let's go have our pizza that I made. Seafood pizza. Something different than what you normally get. Oh my goodness. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Do, 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 do. Now, where is this? Looking for message. I know I'm probably, oh my goodness, it's already cold, guys. I know I'm probably freaking people out cutting it this way, but that's what's going to happen. But it's already cold. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh, my back. I don't know what that guy did. I went to somebody and got x-rays of my spine, and he was touching my neck. And he was the first person after a year and a half or 2 years, however long it's been now, that actually acknowledged, yes, I definitely have a problem in my neck. But just from the little bit that he did, now this side, it feels like the muscle in this, like everything, like it's just, there's a bump here now. Ow. I wish I could remember the damn name of what those things are called. I do not have a microwave right now, guys. OMG. See, it's cooked just right so that when I go to warm it up, look at that. It's cold right now already. What are those things called? Are they mussels? I forget what they're called. Shrimp and mussels? With, oh! And then there's like 4 types of cheese. Oh, it's a perfect blend. And then I only put a smidgen of sauce. The next pizza that I make, whoa, I just had a different taste of the mozzarella. Oh, damn bad flies. I hate that when you go to a doctor or a chiropractor and then you come back out and you're actually in more pain. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, the next pizza I make, I'm gonna make octopus and squid and maybe shrimp. And then there's garlic carvati. You can see the bubbles. So it's kind of airy. Why waste the edge, right? Who doesn't love the cheese and everything right up to the edge? My tongue likes this so much. I hope that it doesn't hurt my stomach later, though. Look at that. The Parmesan melted just perfectly into the different cheese. So good. Oh, also, even though I cheated and bought a pizza kit, I did put a big heaping tablespoon of whole wheat flour. So that makes it a little bit more durable and healthy. One more piece. Oops. Is my nose dirty? Well, that's terrible. I didn't know my nose was dirty. Anyways, it's done now. It tastes so good because it has the seasoning taste on it. And it's so creamy. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. OMG, guys. Oh, I wish you could taste this. So good. Oops. What did I do? Oh, 5-second rule. So good. So good. Whoops. Well, should we have dessert? Let's eat over there. That hurts so bad. Let's go over there. Ouch! Turn this on. Ow, ow, ow. Tout fini sur ce côté. Allez, ouf. We've got a I don't know what kind of cake this is. Other than hopefully good. Oh. Is that an Oreo? thick layer of chocolate right there. It makes my mouth water just looking at it. Oh, wow. Oh, my back. Oof. Oh. Ouch. What did he do? Oh my god. Ow. Oh. Between whatever they did and me carrying heavy stuff. Oh my god. I was just lucky, guys, that I had a person help me up the stairs. I can barely walk upstairs on my own when my back hurts, never mind carrying something. I do not know what I'm going to do other than hoard food. Every time I go out, I'm going to buy food. Ah, shit. I don't normally eat on the couch. Let me see. What is she doing? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. It's my nail. My things don't go in now. They don't fucking fit properly anymore. Oh, it's so frustrating, guys, looking at my couch now. I used to put them in, they just slid right in. Slid in, you know, just like that perfect fitting glove. No unhappy place. No, don't go there. Look, it looks like a little mini Oreo. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. I hope I'm gonna have a good sleep tonight. Even the soles of my feet hurt since going out today. Just walking down the stairs and walking back up. My feet aren't used to doing that. Have to be there to understand, I guess. Oh. Oh. Ow. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, guys, my back hurts so bad. Ow! It hurts even to move my arms, guys. Ow. Oh. My head hurts. Ow, ow. Ow. Well, ouch, I guess that's it for me. For one day. Ow! What did I do in the last few minutes that it hurts this bad? Ow. Maybe I have gas. Weirdly enough, only if you have a bad back you would know. But when your stomach is full, your intestines are full, your stomach's full of food, and then there's air in there, it actually puts pressure on the spine. At least I've found. And it isn't until I go to the washroom, and even then it hurts my back and my stomach to go to the washroom, but yeah, when I eat too much, my back might hurt now for the next day. Oh. 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 Ow! Ow. Ow. It feels like I have like a vice. Ow. Now my knee is hurting. Whew. Ow. I've been getting cramps in my joints, guys. Ow! Ow! Oh.
Mm.
Oh. Ow! Oh. Ow. Ow, 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 ow.